There we go. Forgot to put my microphone back where it's meant to be for streams. There we go. Alright. Hi. Hello, Steel Wolf. Hello, Whoopie. Ad break ends in 25 seconds. Alright, where was I? Okay. Hello, Pigment! How is everybody going this fine, fabulous fucking Sunday? What are you all up to? Okay, actually, today I need to do some more glazing. Okay, so how is everyone going? I assume you are there. We are here. Here being multiple places. We are here, there, everywhere.
Sprinkle says, "How is your head, you poor creature?"
Mostly okay now. I no longer feel like I want to puke, which is an improvement. How are you, Squid? Have you had dinner yet? Sleepy? Watching a good horror show? Ooh! Started some painting just now? Excellent. What are you painting tonight, Pigment? Are you still working on the kettle lady or working on something else tonight? According to cosmic entanglement theory, you can when we are where we are, but not both. I don't know when or where I am. Ooh, game is starting soon. Or how fast we're going. Yeah. Yes, game is definitely worth staying up for. 100%. Please say hello to Dingo for me. Let him know I say hi. And then make sure you regale us with tales of your exploits at some point later on, whether that be later this stream or next stream, depending how awake you are. Going to go obtain some snacks. Oh yes, yes, you gotta have snacks and moisture for gaming. Don't want to miss anything because you had to go get fuel. Okay, I'm actually quite happy with the lens. Oh, that one could be a little bit darker. Looking at it through the camera. But for the most part, I'm quite happy with these gradients. Yeah, that side I needed a little bit more. Or is it this one? I'm doing this one. I get confused very easily. That's alright. Very nice, thank you. Getting to know local joint Jack and Wills. Oh, nice. Well, enjoy your dinner. I hope it is delicious and filling and satisfying. Oh, I survived the assistance. Hello, Spotty! Invisible and they finally do me in. Drive like crazy taxi. I feel like that is not a good idea, somehow. Anyway, alright, I should stop poking at that. I need to do the purple gradient on the arms now. Or at least the big arms. Okay, yes, just the big arms. Won't be there Thursday, cleaning unit inspection. Oof! Not panicking at all! Well, best of luck with the cleaning and the inspections. I believe in you. That's what I'm missing. It's like, why is this so difficult and uncomfortable to hold on to? And this is why, because I haven't put it in the fucking folder. There we go, that's better. If I really push it, I'll get the foreground parts finished more. The whole thing. Ooh! Get some prints most of one day left before leaving con. I will attempt to remember to do that. I make no promises. Finally have to set up my Xbox again. Ooh, nice. Alright, hang on. Working hard, putting together background collage. Losing my brain. I'm such a piker. Big mood. Jack and Wills. Oh, that's cool. I'm probably gonna get home to probably. Oh, ouch. Sorry, just catching up on chat. I believe in you, Whoopie. You got this. Waiting with trembling anticipation. That's too much. The ratio of water to pigment is a bit off. Oh well. We believe in you, Whoopi. I believe in all of you. Oh man, that bloody thunderstorm yesterday. We didn't get much out of it here, which is good. We skipped the giant fucking hailstones here, thankfully, but there was this one particular crack of thunder that scared the absolute bejesus out of me.
Spottiest Shark says, you have inspired me to eat soap. Double liquor.
No, stop eating soap! You are not meant to eat soap, Spotty. Stop that. Cease and desist immediately. Soap is not for eatins. But yeah, did any of you guys get any of the hail or any other exciting things from yesterday's storm? That's all on you, Spotty. That is indeed all on Spotty. It is entirely Spotty's choice, and Spotty's choice only, to do things like eat soap and chew drywall. Didn't get much of anything. Oh yeah. I heard like, what was it? Sanford got like massive hailstones. And Sanford's not that far from where I am. Hello, Tenebrum! Ooh, quick hello from SMC. Awesome. Hello to you too, Tenebrum. I hope you are having a fantastic time. If Weirdling is around, please let Weirdling know that I say hello as well. Run, Tad dead, oof, yeah. Well, I believe in your ability to survive and continue having fun until the end of the con, and then you can get home and then you can collapse. Poke Weirdling for me. Hell yeah. Poke him gently for me as well. Specifying gently. Because,
Squid Sprinkle says, Skip's jumping at the thunder scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, I was on call with Squid when the thunder happened, and yeah, that was a fun time. Also funny. It was quite funny after the initial startle reflex. Good. Spotty says hi. Just in case. Nearly have my second big over. Ooh! 3 nights away, end of the week. Free space. Templar. Doing all gold armor. Shiny and sparkly. Fuck yes! Love a good, shiny, sparkly, armored figure. Oh. I am getting used to not super reacting to that sound on stream. Thank you very much for the bits, Spotty. Very, very appreciated. Isn't it easy to just call skits in Discord? I mean, I don't get bits if he just calls me on Discord. This way I at least get, you know, a single cent. At least I think that's a conversion rate, is it? 10 bits to 1 cent? I don't actually remember. Oh, tailbone. Let me control Sweaty back actually. I mean, I could, but I don't want to. Not on stream. Besides, he'd just hang up on me again anyway, so you know. Ah. Time for dinner. No worries. Still Wolf, thank you very much for dropping in and saying hello. You have an excellent day. Best of luck with the unit inspection. And I will see you when I see you. Wait, question? Flying season guess will require me to get up. I mean, there is also that as well. Alas, you'll have to save your question for next time. Or possibly just message him on Discord. Caps lock. And here I was thinking you were just really enthusiastic about saying hello to Spotty. Fair. An ask if Stace Link over Twitch your reference. Who knows? Who knows? Definitely something you'll have to ask him next time you see him. Who's caps lockers? Why do they need to wait? Your mom! Brutal! Squid is occasionally very brutal, yes. Squid wakes up and chooses violence. Notice we're in game. No worries, Weepy. You have fun as well. Best of luck with game. Let us know if Dragon Girl's character survived getting exploded by a landmine. Hello, Nix. Good morning. How are you going? What are you up to this sweaty, succulent, sinful Sunday? Just woke up. Well, welcome to consciousness. Or at least semi-consciousness. Don't de-age me that much, Dan. God, how old was I in 2004? I haven't got to do maths. $22. If I'm doing... No, wait. 2004. Yeah, 22. If it makes any kind of a discussion, happy Monday 2 days ago. 2004, second year uni for me. What year of uni was I in 2004? I was 11. I don't like this game. 2004, I was 6. At least you're older than Nyx, Spotty. Also, you started it by saying 2004 in the first place, so you only have yourself to blame, Spotty. Yep, see, Pigment agrees with me. You started it. Pushing 30. 30 was a long time ago for me. But people still think I'm in my 30s, which is very funny. I start many things I later regret. That sounds like the story of many people's lives, honestly. Many people start things that they later regret. I didn't call myself old per se. I'm just saying 30 years old for me was a long time ago. 30 is not old. "30 is still rather young in the grand scheme of things." Whittling, hello Whittling! Are you at SMC, Whittling? Did Tenebrum poke you? Gently for me. Are you enjoying SMC, I should say? I know you're at it. Words. We got a medal! Fuck yes, congratulations! A medal for Whittling, delightful. Oh, not sure. Not sure what medal. They haven't gotten that far yet, apparently. Ooh, just got a sticker so far. You're gonna get a prize! That's very exciting. Very, very, very exciting. Fuck yes! You are definitely going to have to show us photos when you can, Weirdling. Alright, how's that looking? Have you seen a wild Beltec? Ooh! Yes, please poke Beltec gently for me. Let Val know that I say hi. What, so many later? Press later? Excellent. Little poke. Excellent, excellent. Valthek deserves a good poking. Hello, Shiny! Welcome in, welcome in. How are you going this sweaty, succulent, simple Sunday? Steal Spotty snacks! Oh no! You stole Spotty's drywall! How dare! What's the let's see it from a certain angle.
Sound waves reaching the microphone are changed into impulses of electric current.
No need to worry about your pre-recorded music tapes being accidentally erased. It can't happen.
Okay. Ugh. Air pressure low. Oh, tailbone. Unclench, unscrunch, unpucker. check and correct those postures. Step away, lunch away. Ooh, hell yeah! Delicious, delicious lunch. Priorities. Food, om nom nom. Gotta fuel the meat mech, hey. So what has arrived for lunch for you today? What are you fueling yourself on? Sunday, guilty pleasure. Ooh, kebab meat, cream sauce, mushrooms, fresh garlic, fried bread. Oh, nice. That does sound good. Om nom nom. Baked with cheese! Cheese, Grummet! We'll go somewhere where there's lots of cheese! Doing lots of putzing. Not sure how much I'm just making. How much blood coming out of one? Zero blood coming out of your nose is normal. Generally speaking. Like, I'm sure there are exceptions, but it is not generally considered normal to have blood just coming out of one's nose. As far as I'm aware. But I am not a medical professional, so, you know, take that with a grain of salt. Alright, how's that looking? What if I say hot girl and this is an anime? Interesting. Might paint something else now. Always good to have a good little break. Have a bit of a breather. Let's turn up the other side so it's even. That's like the only exceptional explosive nosebleed is normal. Please do not stab yourself, Squid. But no, I mean sometimes I will get a little bit of a bloody nose. Like, not fresh pouring, but you know, I'll blow my nose and it'll be a clot or something because, I don't know, something's irritated my nose or whatever, but it's not, I don't get gushers. But probably should keep an eye on it. It might just be triggered because of the weather. I know one of my friends would get nosebleeds when he went from like cold air conditioning to hot, humid outdoors. Not gushing, just blew my nose, oop, now there's blood. That happens sometimes. No worries, Wordling. Best of luck with the rest of the convention. Let us know what medal you get. You have fun. Not like. Sometimes it's just a weather thing. Gonna go cleanse? Go forth and cleanse your sins, dear Squid.
Spottiest Shark says, memes and pet pictures.
Ooh. Ooh, memes and pet pictures were being spoiled today. Alright. Oh, why is my water bottle all the way over there? Fuck. Okay. Let us... Chocolate. Oh, ad break ends in a minute. So, we'll wait till the ad break's ended and then we'll do memes and pet pictures because we wouldn't want anybody missing out. Just in case. Ugh, eyeball exercises. Why would you do this to me? Oh, excuse me. Alright, ad break seems to be over. Let us do memes and eyeball exercises and pet pictures. That describes physical constitution. That of a horse hugging a fir tree near terminally. Oh damn. Wait, are we saying constitution of a horse as in a good thing or constitution of a horse as in a bad thing? Because horses actually have really shitty constitutions. Like, it does not take much for things to go very, very wrong with a horse. Okay, we'll start with the pets, because fishies. Fishies! Good thing. What, hung like a horse? You don't want that. Look at the little stripy creatures! Oh my god, they're so cute! They're so cute! And there's cleaner snail. Hell yeah, fishies! What am I waiting for? Look at the fishies! And the shrimp! And the snails. Hell yeah. Fishies! Delightful. Love to see the progress of the fishies. Alright. Oh my god. Did you know that red pandas use their tails as pillows? That is fucking adorable. But it also makes sense, because like if you had a tail like that, why wouldn't you use it as a pillow, you know, if you could physically reach? But also, oh my god, that doesn't look like a real creature, that looks like a fucking plush toy. That is too fucking adorable, I can't stand it. Oh my god. I've just been made aware of how swans hug. Oh, that's so cute, holy shit, I can't stand the cute. Red pandas are adorable, period. Absolutely, red pandas are just too fucking cute. But also, this is just amazing. Swans hug with their necks, that's so sweet. I love it. I love it. I am having emotions. Hi, do you accept children under the age of 2 at the festival? No, just credit card or cash, thanks. Little bit of a miscommunication going on there. The yellow spotted lizards are a bit harder to take seriously now that I'm an adult and I know that they're just bearded dragons with paint on them. Cutie pies though. Gonna be honest, I got so immersed in the movie every time I watched, I never thought to question this. I've gone years of my life just rolling with the assumption that they actually put these teens in a pit of poison lizards. But also they wouldn't be poison lizards, they'd be venomous lizards. Get it right. Oh my god, get it right. Well, it was a nice lake day until my dog nearly drowned my sister. There's not enough love for the both of us in this family. Oh dear. If you were kidnapped, how much could your circle of friends raise for your ransom? Awareness. They can raise awareness. Yeah, that sounds about right. That, yeah. I'd get awareness. That sounds accurate. Babysitting, and the 4-year-old asked why I'm getting married. I told her because I'm in love and I'm gonna make cute babies like her. She straight up looked at my face and said, "Don't ever bring your gross babies into my nice house." Oh, that's amazing. Fuck yes. That is a big mood. Do not bring your gross babies into my nice house. 100%. Keep your babies out of my house. You're totally okay to have babies in your own house, but keep them out of my house. I don't want them here. Anyway. Eyeball exercises. That's what I had to do next. Alright. Unclench, unscrunch, unpucker. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Alright. Let's close my paintballs first, just in case. Put something in my eye. There we go. Which way are we going? This way. Right. There we go. Oh, I still got something in my eye. What the hell? There we go. Okay, and round and round. Whee! Okay, and then cross-side. And back, and cross-side, and back, cross-side. There we go. Where? Okay. How's that looking? Not really gradienty enough, honestly. Oh, you missed my reaction to the fish? Oh no, I'm gonna have to do it all over again. Hang on. I was admiring your fish greatly. They were very, very cute. Oh, we've got to find them again. Yes, look at those stripy little cuties! Hello, GP! How are you going this sweaty, succulent, simple Sunday? Look at the little stripy things! They're so cute! And then... Fosh! We have a fosh, we have snails, we have shrimp. At least I'm assuming they're shrimp. Stripy things, more snails. Hell yeah. Very, very cool. Yes. Fosh! Indeed. It's like fish except cuter. Fosh. Or possibly with some kind of accent. Anyway, alright. I just like saying fosh. My Saturday was actually very busy yesterday because I had to, well, I went to a big family gathering thing. It was a lot of people. Lots of people that I had never met before, or have only met like once. But still, I'm glad I went. It was a good time. And then we made it home before the storm hit, which was good. But yeah, my Sunday today has also been alright. Mostly just recovering from yesterday, honestly. Making sales? Me? Oh, no. No, I didn't. I was not trying to make sales. I was mostly just enjoying the free food. I met one of my, like, cousins who is just a year older than I am, and apparently the last time we met we were, like, still in primary school. And she remembered us talking about the Babysitter Club books, because, you know, we were both reading them.
Tribe of Skittens? Oh no, I'm scared.
So, whole tribe is good. No. Fortunately, Pigment, they are all, not anything like me. I will admit, the gathering was very white. Incredibly white. I felt very out of place. My brother and I were the only Asian-flavored people there. But still, it was lovely. What was I saying?
Spottiest Shark says, maybe one of them has your car.
No, I'm pretty sure none of them have my car. It was a good time.
A Pigment Predicament says, did you ask them if they had it? How do you know?
Because most of them don't even live around here. A lot of them had to travel from, like, New South Wales or, you know, Western Queensland or Northern Queensland or whatever.
How did you do that? How did you do that?
A Pigment Predicament says, you mean in the direction of the speeding tickets? Suspicious.
None of my family stole my car. Okay, how's that coming along? Maybe extend the purple just a little bit. Yeah, should extend the purple a little bit. Whoop. I wonder how Asian flavor. Just for him, just have a bit of spice.
Did you think it was?
Spottiest Shark says, did Skids steal their own car? The last person we would suspect.
Why would I steal my own car? If I was gonna steal my own car, I wouldn't have left all my stuff in it. I would have at least taken my stuff out first. I missed my jacket.
The signals are broadcast as radio impulses into space. And all that they're being heard on a rear field telescope on the entire
Oh, tailbone. Ow, 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 ow. Oof. Okay, that's a bit better. Alright. Ugh. Sitting up like this is better for my tailbone, but worse for my shoulders, which is annoying. Win, come on. Okay, how's that looking? Washed out on camera? Oh well. I mean, I kind of do need my shoulders for painting, you know. Just a little bit. Considering, you know, my shoulders are what attaches my arms to my body. And my arms are what I use for painting. And they kind of need to be attached to my body. You know, just a bit. Asian flavored? There's like 500 kinds of Asian cuisine. You're gonna have to be more specific. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much that. Welcome back, Squid. The squid has been cleansed of sin. It is now time for a squid to sin. Anyway, alright. Oh, snap, crackle, pop, crunch! Time to work on this manicure a bit more. That's better. What is a generic Asian, though? Like, there is no such thing as a generic Asian. You know? There's a lot of different types of Asian. Definitely not fucking Emu. Yeah. Human person tastes kind of like a human person. Although, from what I've heard, human people generally tend to taste more like pork. From what I've heard. I would not know this specifically myself. I think it's human? What is human flesh that's being described as long
the
pork?
plausible deniability skits. Keep it up.
I like to maintain plausible deniability, but yeah, no, I've heard human flesh referred to before as long pork. I think, if I'm remembering correctly. No, spam is just a travesty. Spam is not people. Spam is an abomination unto mankind. Spam is not food. Maybe I'll do it because it's 20% spam. As long as you're enjoying it, I guess. To be fair, I don't think I've ever actually eaten spam myself. Spam, spam, spam in a can. The money is low, true. Spam is tasty if you fry it. That makes sense. A lot of things are tasty if you fry them. I love that the spam knockoff in 7 Days to Die is called Sham. I choose to interpret it as Shady Ham. Boy. Am I happy with that? And, happy enough. See what the client thinks. Let's just get the other one done. Oh, hang on. I've got one thing first. Oh! $8 a tin. Fuck that. How about no? How about nah? I'll stick with baked beans. At least baked beans aren't $8 fucking a tin. €250, which is probably what, $4 Australian? So like still half the price. Fucking Australian prices, man. Gets a little crazy. Because I'm pretty sure we have to import spam. I don't think spam is something we make locally. I could be wrong though, I wouldn't know. I would have to look it up, and I did not care enough to look it up. Okay, 5. Yeah, that's... I'm still getting the baked beans. Converts, yeah. Yeah. So if €250 converts to $5 Aussie, then €210 probably converts to about $420 Aussie. That's still too expensive. I don't recall paying $8 for spam. Baked beans with spam is great. I'm just gonna stick with baked beans. What I really like is baked beans with rice, and then dim sum and siu mai. Amazing.
Squid Sprinkles says, blaze it.
One kind of spam, 3 servings of meat per dish. That's not bad. That is not bad. Ugh, I'm being pedantic again. Fuck! Alright, enough. Gotta do the other arm. There we go. 420 blaze it! I'm blazing it. Nate, good morning, Nate. How are you going this sweaty, succulent, sinful Sunday? Oh, my headache is back. Ooh. Oh, I think the air pressure just changed. Got a brief ringing in my ears there. That was not fun. Ooh, Spotty won the duel versus Nate. Nate is obviously not awake enough to deal with this. Oh, my ear is ringing again. What the hell? But they're going a bit insane. Oh, excuse me. No, Spotty, no staying up till dawn. Not allowed. Nate, thank goodness you're here. I've got to go to bed. Good night, Squid. Mwah. Sweet dreams. Okay, that's a bit better. Done here in an hour. Oof. Alright. I heard. I find doing things. Netball things. Give me a moment. Gotta check my netball messages. Alright, what was I doing? Oh. Okay, nothing I need to respond to just yet. Alright. Bleh. Anyway, good morning, Nate. How are you going? Oh. My brain hurts. Also needs a bit of smoothing out. Just got your coffee? Excellent. Coffee. Let's put you in there so I can keep an eye on the other arm for consistency-ish. Walking a little slow. 14-hour day yesterday. Oof. Please tell me you have today off. Do you have today off to recover? Oof, work tonight. Dang. A little better than work this morning, hey. At least you've got most of the day to recover. Probably another 14 hours. God, I hope not. Not if it's night shift. Why on earth were you working 14 hours, Nate? A double. Oof. I mean, yes, for money, but why? Why were you scheduled for a double? The money? Okay. Can't argue with that. Cannot argue with that at all. Gotta be able to fund your plastic crack habit, hey? Alright, oh, that looks like it is just about midstream break time in about 4 minutes. Let's see if I remember to actually take my midstream break. I hope I do. Is that another hydrate? That is another hydrate. Thank you for looking after my hydration levels, Scotty. I appreciate it. Ugh. Oh, that's... Can you dig it? Okay. Too much water. Who's also turned to bullhooks? Kind of hard to turn on $40. Oh yeah, yeah. No, $40 an hour. That is very fair. I have no idea what Ball X Pit is, JP. So I can pretty safely say I am not addicted to it. Is it a anime? A manga? Like, what is it? I don't know what it is. What it today? Sunk 5, it's a what? Oh, it's a game? Oh, sunk 5 hours? Is that what you're saying? I have not heard of it. Tell me more. Try the demo. Oh, 40. 61 Australian. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, no. 61 Australian an hour. Yeah? Yeah? Definitely working for the money there. 80s Commando meets Vampire Survivor meets Block. What? I don't think I do actually know the old Commando game. I know Command and Conquer. But no, I don't think I know the old Commando game that you're talking about. I also don't know Vampire Survivor. And I don't think I've played Block Break. Although if there's anything like Bejeweled, I'm at least familiar with that particular genre. Combined Stardew Valley, Maiden, Abyss, Bit Breaking. Okay, I'm at least familiar with Stardew Valley. I don't know what R-Type is, unless you're talking about, like, roguelites? But if you're not talking about roguelites, I do not know what R-Type is. Oh, break time. Thank you. Yes, it is break time. I do need to go pee because Spotty has been hydrating me all stream. Context. Yes, be right back. Alright, I have returned. Yes, thank you very much, Nate, because I did in fact forget. Unlock 6 guys for levels. Crash shipping, please quickly. Escalates real quick. Hello, Jotun, how are you going? Wacky. Amazing. Makes it turn-based. Wow, okay. This game sounds insane in a good way, but still insane. Anyway, hi. Whew. Headache. All right, I think we can start on the purple now. No. I'll check out the trailer if I remember to after stream, but I'm not gonna watch it on stream. What's the game called again? I've already forgotten. I'll see it eventually, probably, maybe. But also, there's a very good chance that the trailer will set off my motion sickness, and I've already had enough motion sickness today. I had to go like lie down for 45 minutes before I started prepping for stream because I made myself motion sick, and I still have a headache. Okay, Ball X Pit. All right. So yeah, no, I'm not watching any videos on stream right now because I do not need to get nauseous and feel like I'm gonna throw up again. I would like to avoid that. That is not a good time for me. It depends on the game. I don't think I've played enough bullet hell games to really be able to say for sure one way or another. Like, are we talking like 2D style arcade bullet hell games, or are we talking like 3D sort of first person shooter style? A lot of balls. I mean, that makes sense given the name of the game. Okay, top-down 2D. All right. Are you in complete control of the camera, or does the camera like move by itself? Like, does the camera move automatically? Oh, no camera movement whatsoever. Oh, that's good. I'll check it out eventually, probably, if I remember after stream. Is it on Steam? I'm assuming it's on Steam. Everything's on Steam, except the things that aren't on Steam. Alright, cool. Well, we'll see if I remember to look it up after stream. Ball X Pit. Ball X Pit. At least I'm remembering the name of the game now. That's a good sign. Hair in the paint. That's why it's feeling all weird. Alright, there we go. Great ball below and has fallen. All that's left a giant hole in the ground. The pit. Intriguing. and adventurers gather to conquer the pit. Why does the pit need conquering? What is going on with this pit? Like, I mean, pit has obviously, you know, swallowed Bulbalon, but sometimes that just happens. Sinkholes. So I'm assuming this is not a simple, ordinary sinkhole situation. Sarlacc pit. Lots of riches to be found in there. Okay, so all the adventurers are basically grave robbers. That tracks. This one's called the Boneyard. Yep, that does not surprise me. The civilization falls and all the vultures swoop in to claim what spoils they can from the corpse before it's even cooled down. Where? Water, not quite enough. Paint. Where? So with the, like, character unlocks and level unlocks and stuff, is it like a situation where you play one character until you, like, die and the pit eats you and then you move on to the next character? Or is it like you unlock characters and each character's got, like, different skills and abilities and shit? And you can switch between characters at some point. Levels itself, find balls and gear and get levels to XP balls together. We'll find blueprints, powers of your base, and base and not main characters. Okay. Huh. So you're basically building an archaeological dig site camp. And bringing in more looters, I mean adventurers, as you expand your camp. Interesting. But of course, the more you expand your camp, the more wacky the characters get, because, you know, there's only so many adventurers available. And beggars can't be choosers. Pong as in the table tennis game where you're just like pong, pong, pong. I'm assuming that's what the game you mean when you say Pong. If it's a different game, then no. Alright. Where you fire a ball towards the red bricks brick. That wasn't the original Pong. The original Pong was where you're basically bouncing a ball between your two, like, paddles across the thing. There wasn't any brick breaking in the original Pong that I know of. Oh, tailbone. I mean, tennis is just another word for Pong. Well, Pong's just another word for tennis. As far as I know. Because yeah, maybe it's called different in Germany, because, yeah, so Pong I know, because we got... Pong is short for ping pong, and ping pong is the table tennis game that you play, you know, on a table, and you've got little bats and you bat the ping pong ball between each other. So that's Pong, ping pong. And so Pong, to me, the, you know, original Atari game was just, you have your paddles, like, there's just a stripe on either side of the screen, and the pixel ball sort of bouncing between them, so you had to, like, maneuver your paddle to make sure that the ball hit that and then bounce it back. That, as far as I'm aware, was the first game. Hello, Michael! How are you going? Pong! Yeah, yeah. Ladder on the pre-DOS machines. Oh, nice. Game called Dungeon Hack. Yeah, that sounds vaguely familiar. To be fair, I'm not quite old enough to have been around for the first... Well, not quite old enough to have been... to have had access to the, you know, very first video games. I did not get my first video game console until I was like late primary school. My first actual gaming console was a Super Nintendo. 1984. Yeah. See, I was 2 years old in 1984. So a little bit young for those games. Wild for nerds, yeah. I didn't actually really get into gaming until the SNES and Super Mario World. Trying to remember the name of a racing game that I had on the SNES, but it wasn't a car racing game. It was like I think it was called Hyperzone. Oh, I spent so much time playing Hyperzone. Yeah, Nintendo, Atari had the Game World Lockdown, and the Sega. And even then, you know, like Sega had its crowd, but Nintendo was still very much one of the big things, at least as from my perspective anyway. I never had a Sega. I only had Nintendo consoles. Although I did play a couple of the Sega games on a friend's Sega machine. Character freely movable, rectangular area, slowly move downwards, fireball enemies. That's Space Invaders. That's not Pong, that's Space Invaders. Only bought Sega for Gauntlet. I don't remember Gauntlet. I wanted a Sega so that I could play Sonic the Hedgehog, but we got the Super Nintendo instead. I ended up going all Nintendo games. We got an N64 for Christmas along with Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and oh my god, I fell in love. Ocarina of Time is one of the best games that I have played. One of my favorites anyway. Yeah, but no, Space Invaders is, you know, you got your little dude at the bottom of the screen, usually a spaceship, and then enemies come down from the top and you got to move around and shoot them. That's Space Invaders. I mean, it's entirely possible that I knew once and then forgot because my memory is absolutely shit, but also my computer game exposure was actually pretty limited. Like, yes, I had a SNES and we'd like borrow games from the video rental store, but I didn't actually have a lot of computer game exposure in general. Like, Dad wasn't into computer games. Mum didn't give a shit. I'm honestly surprised she actually bought us the SNES in the first place, and then the N64 for Christmas. I think she had mostly got them because one of our cousins had a Sega, and we were just like constantly playing it, and she was like, alright, I'll get you assholes something of your own. So yeah, you know, my computer game exposure was basically whatever Mum and Dad brought home. Or whatever I could find at the video rental store. Need extra crystals, level up, get new kinds of balls, level up and combine. This sounds an awful lot like Super Swiv. Gauntlet was a console in the coin arcades. See, I never actually went to coin arcades. Like, that just wasn't a thing around here. I mean, they probably were a thing, but that wasn't a thing that I went to around here because it wasn't something I could easily get to. So yeah. All my video games growing up were just whatever was available for rent at the Blockbuster? Video Easy? Whatever video rental store we had here. Fireball, ice ball, poison ball, laser ball, ice cream ball. So you've got to choose the right kind of ball for the enemies you're facing, it sounds like. Blue mage needs food. Wait, is Gauntlet where Blue Mage needs food comes from? I don't remember Valkyrie needs food, but I do remember Blue Mage needs food. Or Blue Mage needs something. Maybe not food, I can't remember. It's been a very long time. And my memory is very, very bad. Just died, wrong set of balls. Oh no! Ah. Was there a Blue Mage, or am I thinking of... Have I, like, combined Gauntlet with, like, one of the Final Fantasy games? Or was Blue Mage maybe in a later version of Gauntlet? Combined games. Probably. I don't think I ever actually played the game where Blue Mage needs food come from. I think it's just one of those things I picked up via, like, internet osmosis. The only arcade games I think, like the only arcade style games I think I had access to when I was a kid was actually in the skating, the roller skating rink. One of the roller skating rinks I'd go to sometimes had a couple of like arcade games, but they were all, or at least the ones I would play with, the vertical scrollers where you're like flying a jet fighter. Those were fun. Are people talking about games before? Yes! Yes, Spotty, we are talking about games before you were born. How very rude and inconsiderate of us, talking about things from before you were born. Building my Grey Knight baby carrier. Oh, nice. First computer, Commodore 64. Oh, yeah. I don't remember exactly what our first home computer was, but I remember that it ran Windows 3.1. And I could play games like Ultima 7, The Black Gate on it. Skip the NES, direct my SNES, Game Boy. Yep, I had... So I had the SNES, I had a variety of different Game Boys. Not the original Game Boy, because we had the SNES. But I think the first Game Boy we got was a generation or two after the original Game Boy, and we got the version that had the clear case, so you could see all the circuit boards and everything inside it. That was really fucking cool. We got that along with the Pokemon Red and Blue, so the very first, big Pokemon games. I am still salty that my brother got Pokemon Blue and I got Pokemon Red, even though I really wanted blue because blue is my favorite color. But no, I couldn't have blue because blue was for boys. So I had to have red. Because I wasn't allowed to have the boy color one. It wasn't color. Our first Game Boy I had wasn't a color one, it was just a smaller version, I think, of the first Game Boy, and it happened to have a clear case. Like maybe it was a special edition or something, I don't know. But yeah, Mum got that along with Pokemon Red and Blue because we were going to have a 17-hour flight to America. Or Canada or something. I think it's Canada.
Spottiest Shark says, yes, the well-known girl color red.
2 Game Boy colors. Oh, nice. Well, I mean, red is just dark pink, right? And pink is the girl color. It was more just blue was a boy color, and therefore my brother got the blue. And I was super salty about it because I really wanted the blue. Oh well. Anyway. So yeah, SNES, a couple of different Game Boys, N64. Love my N64. I did get the GameCube. I did actually quite like my GameCube as well. And then I got the 3DS, the Wii. Actually, I think the Wii came out before the 3DS. I don't remember, but I had both the Wii and 3DS. No, the first one was just the DS. I had the DS, and then I upgraded to the 3DS when the 3DS came out. Time for more balls! Are they sweaty balls, though? Are they just chocolate salty balls? Stick them in your mouth and suck them. Well, the poison you counts as sweaty. I mean, if it's sweating poison, possibly. Oh, speaking of sweating poison. Not that snakes actually sweat poison, but I have to be a little bit careful walking around my house today because there's a snake. Or at least there was a snake in my house again today. I saw it twice! Or I've seen it twice so far. Hopefully it's found its way back outside by now, fingers crossed. But yeah, that was an exciting morning. And by exciting I just mean, oh, there's a snake. It's avoiding me. Sweet. And then, oh, there's the snake again. It's still avoiding me. Sweet. I'm very blasé about snakes in my house. You pronounced no proof wrong. Picked the wrong thing. I mean, it's still had the intended effect of getting my attention. Hello, Jason.
Spottiest Shark says, oh, my goodness, is that a snake?
Yeah, pretty much that. I'm relatively confident.
Jason the Goose says, I wanted to hear her say no probe.
I gotta admit, Mixie saying nope rope is fucking adorable. I'm very glad you got her to say nope rope. But yeah, no, I'm pretty confident that the nope rope is just another green tree snake. Although it's a rather dark green. I'm hoping it was at least dark green. If it was just a dark color in general, then that might be a problem. But it was avoiding me, it didn't come after me, and therefore I'm happy. I don't give a shit. And it's not a carpet python, again. Very glad that it's not a carpet python this time. We do not need another carpet python in the house, even though, you know, it's easy enough to chase a carpet python out of the house with a broom. Still. I'd rather have a green tree snake than a carpet python.
Spottiest Shark says, I cast snake and pillow.
Green tree snakes? No, green tree snakes aren't venomous at all. Green tree snakes are not venomous. I have literally been within arm's reach of a green tree snake while it was doing its thing on the back of my desk. So I was sitting, you know, at my computer desk, there, just chilling. And a green tree snake, you know, is first up on my shelf, and then it comes up and it's... I'm just sitting there with my legs crossed on my chair so I don't accidentally step on it. And yeah, it was just going along the back of my desk, and I opened the sliding door back there, and eventually the green tree snake found its way out, but I was just like, chill. It was chill, I was chill, everybody was chill. Green tree snakes are not a problem. I mean, you still don't want to be bitten by one just because, you know, infection risks, but no, green tree snakes aren't venomous. Snakes are cute. I do actually quite like snakes. As long as they're not a surprise snake on my stairwell landing in the dark. Yeah. The carpet python was, not a pleasant surprise. Luckily, I saw the carpet python before I stepped on it, so it was okay. If I'd actually stepped on the carpet python, that could have been a problem. But yeah, so I've just got to be careful
Jason the Goose says,
walking around at the moment.
Unless they are trying to bite.
Or, you know, constrict in the case of the carpet pythons. They're big fuckers. They are quite large. Although, to be fair, the one that actually got in our house I think was just a juvenile, because it was not actually all that big comparatively. I mean, it was still a couple of meters, but it wasn't like huge. And yeah, Dad chased it out of the house through the garage with a broom, so it was fine. We got it out of here. Meanwhile, the green tree snake's just, it's around somewhere. I'm just hoping that it found its way out the same way it got in. Also, Spotty casting pillow, snake in my pillow. That is so mean. Why would you do that to the poor snake? The snake does not deserve to be stuck in my pillow. Although, snake in my pillow would make it easier to get it out of the house, considering, you know, snake catchers tend to just put snakes into basically what's amounts to a pillowcase to get them out of places. So, you know. Snake in my pillow is not the worst thing. Battle Squeak, hello Battle Squeak! Just see, no. In this economy, I'm not burning any house down. But no, how many snakes have I had in my house over the past 39 years-ish. To this year. This year's actually been a pretty snaky year comparatively. 'Cause yeah, there was a carpet python and then there was a green tree snake this year. I've had another green tree snake in the house before. I've had an unidentified dark brown / black snake. That one was concerning, but luckily that one also didn't cause any problems. So that's 4 snakes inside the house. There was another green tree snake in the laundry, and then there was another green tree snake on the wheelie bin one time. Am I forgetting any snakes? I think that's it. You died again? Oh, sad face. What if they're more hiding? As long as they're hiding, I don't care. They can hide all they want. As long as they are not actively attacking me, I do not give a shit. I've just got to make sure that I watch where I'm stepping, especially in the dark. Maybe I'll have to just remember to use my phone light instead of wandering around in the dark for the next couple of days. But that's right. So yeah, over like 39 years, I've only had 6 snakes actually inside the house. 1 cane toad. I'd rather have the snakes inside the house than the cane toad inside the house, honestly, quite frankly. At least the snakes don't stink like a cane toad does. Fuck that cane toad. We've had a possum in the garage. Really glad we managed to get rid of the possum eventually. I'd rather have a snake than a
Shark
possum.
says, I cast ghost koala fighting on roof.
That's just rude, Spotty. That's just mean and rude. Why would you do that to my parents? I'm not going to hear anything on the roof. That's like hella up there. My parents, however, they're the ones who are going to have to suffer from the ghost koala fighting on the roof. Why would you do that to my poor, poor parents? That's just mean. Mice and rats, but you know, everybody gets the occasional mouse or rat. That's not unusual. I wonder if Ghost Koala has ghost chlamydia. Fucking koalas. I'd rather have a snake in my house than a koala. Yeah. Oh, and lots of spiders. So many spiders in my house. That's also normal. They're mostly just huntsmans. I'm chill with huntsmans. Huntsmans aren't venomous, at least not to humans anyway. I've been bitten by a huntsman once. Poor thing was in my shoe. Didn't realise it was in my shoe until I took my shoe off and it jumped out at my face. That was a bad day. Mostly for the spider. I still had to go to school. That kind of sucked. I was like, God damn it, I've just gotten bitten by a spider and I still have to go to school? What the fuck? But yeah, nothing happened to me, so it was fine. I like huntsmans. They're my little spider buddies, my spooder friends. I love my little spooter friends. I don't see them as often anymore. Oh, I did see a few days ago, actually. I don't know if it was the same one, because I saw one in my bathroom, and then later on that night I saw another one, or possibly the same one, up in the kitchen. And I'm like, oh, if you're the same one, you have moved fast, little dude. I actually hope it was two different ones. Huntsmans keep the nasty spiders away. Probably. Wouldn't surprise me. All the more reason to like huntsmans. Yes, keep the nasty spiders away, my dear huntsman friends. Although, I'll tell you what, I've been seeing fewer huntsmans around since we've been getting the fucking Asian house geckos. I do not like the Asian house geckos. They shit everywhere. I am constantly having to clean up fucking gecko poop. I would much rather have the huntsmans than the fucking house geckos. At least the huntsmans don't leave poop everywhere. And I also vastly prefer the huntsmans over the fucking daddy longleg spiders, because the daddy longlegs do leave fucking webs everywhere and they are a pain in the ass. Do not like daddy longlegs or their stupid fucking webs. Unfortunately, daddy longlegs are not sustenance enough for huntsmen, I guess, because there's like basically nothing to them. My house is fucking inundated with stupid fucking daddy longleg spiders. Oh. Ad break in 5.
We rise from our slumber to reveal our true power. Focus fire. Now to strike.
This blend seems to be going a little bit quicker than the other one, which is nice. Oh man, one of my favorite SNES games to play way back in the day was a game called Super Swoop. And it was a vertical scroller. And you could play as either a little helicopter or as a little jeep. And it was 2-player. So I always played as the helicopter and my brother always played as the jeep. It was quite fun. It was a difficult game. Because he didn't have save points or anything, you know. It was basically just an arcade game ported to the SNES. Hello, No Mana Man! Daddy Longlegs hunt redback spiders. Do they? Do they really? I can't see these tiny fucking daddy longlegs doing anything to a redback, quite frankly. Maybe we're talking about different spiders. Ad starts in 2 minutes. Elbow. No Mana Man. Oh, excuse me. I can still taste dinner. Delightful. Alright, am I happy with that blend? Do I need a little bit more? I don't know. Seems to be alright. That seems to be okay. Could actually probably do a little bit more purple on this one now. Oh, thank you! I have been blessed. Blessed is me.
Jason LaBruce says, is it blessing in Eldritch Horror a bad thing?
Well, it depends on the actual type of the Eldritch Horror, you know. I'm pretty neutral on being blessed. You know, it's not going to cause any kind of like Eldritch reaction. I'm not allergic to being blessed, let's just say. Okay. See, I think Eldritch is fine. It's once you start getting into the demonic. Demonic might have a problem with being blessed. But Eldritch I think is okay, because Eldritch is just, you know, it's just Eldritch. It's not one or the other, it's just sort of... I'm very much not lore, so I can't say. Well, considering I'm the ineffable Eldritch Aussie abomination here, I get to make up my own lore, and I say blessing is fine. Cursing is also fine, because it won't do anything. Above such small matter. Exactly, I'm above such minor inconveniences. The blessings and curses of mere mortals matter little to me. Although I appreciate the sentiment behind a good blessing, you know? Ugh. Tell me about it. Unfortunately, COVID causes brain damage, so...
gon' burn it down. Burn it down. We gon' burn it down. Burn it down. I killed it, it's murder. I killed it, it's murder. I killed it, it's murder. I killed it, it's murder.
I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker.
Show them. Change the station with a new shit.
Mild Aussie swearing. Have you only just noticed that? You'd be surprised at how often that actually draws people in. It's been very effective for me. I've had more than one person mention that they came in specifically for the mild Aussie swearing. Even if it was only out of morbid curiosity. It does the job. Unfortunately, there probably is not as much mild Aussie swearing as there could be, because I don't always remember to do the mild Aussie swearing, unless something actually goes wrong, in which case, you know, what's a mild Aussie swearing?
It's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder.
I go nowhere if there's not swearing involved. Very fair.
It's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker.
Gotta be able to freely express yourself, hey.
I killed it, it's murder.
Alright, how's that looking? Good enough. Good enough. Okay, let's get to the dry brushing now. Yeah, if not 18 plus streams, don't go there. Very fair, very fair. Yeah, family friendly, not for me. Very fair. Like, I do appreciate that there are people who do family friendly content because, you know, everybody's gotta have something. But yeah, I appreciate being able to, you know, casually say fuck without having to worry about it. Because I do not remember, generally, to, censor my swearing. Okay, let's see how this goes. So yeah, I figured, you know what, I'm just gonna mark my stream mature, put up a warning for the Aussie swearing, because, you know, what's mild Aussie swearing can be taken as very major swearing in other countries. So, only fair to put up the disclaimer for international audience and let people decide whether or not they want to risk it. And if they come in to the stream that is, you know, clearly marked Aussie swearing and then get offended by the Aussie swearing, well, that's on them. Do turn it down though, depending on the stream. Yeah. Like, you've got to be able to, like, adjust for your audience. But yeah, considering how often how regularly I stream, I didn't want to have to adjust myself down a huge amount every single time I streamed. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to set my stream to what is most comfortable to me for me to maintain long term. And yeah, it works. It's been working for 5 years. Hopefully it will continue to work for many more years to come. And he's wearing something solely based in American culture. I mean, my mum is very definitely not a fan of swearing, and she is not American at all. So I don't think it's just the Americans, but the Americans do tend to take it to the extreme. I don't know enough about British culture to know how pro or anti-swearing they tend to be. I think it also varies depending on the region and general populace. British much like Aussie generally, so yeah, region and populace. Oh, hang on. I don't have a fucking problem with swearing. What's the difference between swearing and Aussie swearing? If you don't fucking know the fucking difference between swearing and fucking Aussie swearing, then get your dipshit brain out of here, you fucking flatulent clock. Pretty much.
Well, Paints Mini says, fuck, fuckity, fuck.
Misguided fucking cocksucking belligerent little shit have no fucking idea what real German swearing is. Swear a lot more than most Brits don't. Yeah, I think it's very much, based on region and audience and overall personality as well, I think has a very big part to play in it. I I still remember way back when I was still at club netball the first time. I wouldn't swear while I was playing netball, generally. I'd say things like badgers instead. Don't ask me why, I don't remember. And then one time at training, I did let out an actual swear word, and the rest of my team were like horrified because they'd never heard me swear before. They were like, what? Where did that come from? And me, who swears like a fucking sailor online, but generally tended to not swear in person because, my mum would get mad at me, was like, what, have I not sworn around you guys before? Well, yeah, fucking great work. Immortal was Aussies and Brits. Fuck yes, Aussies are vastly superior to the Brits. Used to live in England as well. Oh yeah. Aussies are much more fun. Canadian swearing, fucking airbud. Why are we swearing so much? I mean, why wouldn't you? You're like right next door to fucking America. But yeah, I found my teammates' shock and horror at me swearing very entertaining because I did not realize that I had not actually sworn around them before. Because to me, in my head, I swear all the fucking time. Oh yes, us Aussies, 100% the best. Like I said, Aussies, vastly superior. Apparently my 12-year-old still looks like a sailor at school. Isn't please sorry and thank you Canadian swearing. Ooh. Shots fired. Fuck yeah, Aussies represent. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Oi, oi, oi! Oh no. Do not be fooled by Spotty's innocent face there. He is causing problems on purpose. Spetty! Monty Python later Top Gear. Okay, okay. "9 a.m. on a Sunday, here we are swearing up a storm while the parents are off to church." Perfect. Excrement. Welcome back, Whoopie. Was a great success. And ooh, what happened with Dragon Gelf's landmine character? No, my family doesn't do the church thing. When I was younger, my parents would send me to Sunday school. I think it was mostly just to, you know, get me out of the house for a bit so they could have some peace and quiet. But I was never into it. We are not a religious family at all. And that suits me just fine. Now has little iron guts and can drink the rest of us on the table put together. Oh, nice. Got 2 guys, tranquilizer darts, only one of them fell off the roof and broke his neck after. Blood on a knife that may have been cast. Oh no. Batman features. That's good. Good session all around. Excellent, excellent. So this bleeding on a knife. Did you bleed on the knife because you were stabbed with it? Or did you bleed on the knife as in like what's the situation around this bleeding on the knife? I need more details. Nearly caused a car crash break in the middle of the road. Oh no. Well, I'm glad he didn't actually cause a car crash because that could have been awkward. As an update, I am still dead. Hello, Dragon Gilf. I have heard that you now have iron guts and can drink everybody under the table at once. Oh, Dingo deaded you. Still hasn't unalived me. He's not dead. Gonna wake up next session with a hangover. I mean, the hangover is not necessarily guaranteed. If you roll high enough on your toughness check, you might be able to avoid it. Just saying. What the fuck is hangover? Whoopie can go drive a car. I am dead to death even when that's safe from those now. Oh, an explosion hangover. Okay. I mean, he might still be able to avoid it with a good enough toughness check. Whoopie is our driver. Whoopie's a getaway driver. Excellent. Getaway driver is a very important role in any group. Oh. Whoopie, Gelf, if you guys remember, you should ask Dingo about Frosty's Lucky Rock. And see if he remembers about Frosty's Lucky Rock. Or Winter's Lucky Rock. My getaway driver is my feet. I mean, hey, whatever works. As long as they get you away from the scene of the crime. Manticore or Griffin? Ooh, you know what? I like Griffins. Griffins are cool. Anyway, so one of the games that Dingo ran for my gaming group. Don't do crimes, hella fast runner. Nice. Griffin biz. Excellent. Fuck yeah, I am contributing to society. Somehow. Anyway, so yes, one of the games Dingo ran for us back in the day. We were a little squad of Imperial Guard for the Kryos Regiment, Cursed of the Cursed. So we were one of the squads in Regiment 13. Therefore, cursed, and we were, I think, like first company. So we were first with the cursed. And my character, Winters, aka Frosty, was the driver because we were a crew for a Chimera. So we had me as the driver, we had Dom as the sergeant, we had Minion as the gunner. I think we had one more. We had Blake or something. Oh, I think Blake was a tech priest. Anyway, Winters, Frosty, my little girl. She had a lucky rock that her father had given her before she joined the army. And we loved Lucky Rock. Lucky Rock was our good luck totem. What we didn't know was Lucky Rock was actually a piece of Necron tech and was actively trying to kill us. But it was a rock, so it couldn't do much. Yes, Commander C. Yes, that one. Ooh, Gits and Goliath box. Any suggestions? It's only a crime if you get caught. It's only a crime if you're convicted of it. Suggestions. Paint them? I'm not good at suggestions without more context. Anyway, so yeah, Lucky Rock. Totally on board with me getting killed. Yeah, that sounds like Dom. That definitely sounds like Commander C. So yes, you should definitely ask Dingo and Commander C about Frosty's Lucky Rock. Actually, the one who keeps destroying guns. Oh no. Is he destroying the guns by accident or on purpose? Not on purpose, he's murdered for cancer. Oh no. Why are the guns on fire? Just keeps rolling badly when firing. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, the dice hate our face. This one's not reliable, that one. You mean that 100, because... Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of a different system. Never mind. I forgot you guys were not actually playing the Fantasy Flight games. Ooh, Griffin, Manicore, Dragon. He is not allowed to touch my last gun. Nor Kate. I'm assuming Kate is your own weapon, Dragon. Griffin, Manicore, Dragon. Ooh. Do I stick with the Griffin or do I switch to Dragon? Decisions. Don't outsource your decision making to me. I will be indecisive about it.
Spottiest Shark says, Skits would like to thank today's sponsors eating soap.
Do not eat soap. And our sponsors also do not actually eat soap. Our sponsors are not the act of eating soap. We do not have sponsors here. I wish I had sponsors here. Not a bit too much. Oh, whatever. Whatever. That's why we need a plan to take some of them alive. Which is a dingo and a cannon with base damage, also bonus damage more than any of his boss characters. Oh no. Hang on. What have I missed? Oh, Kate and the characters. A rattling rifle. Oh. Hell yeah. You do up an army of Necron Mandalays and hot pinks. Can't see what I can see. No. Need to plan to take some of them alive. Maybe go for Confide Sisters Relic Trank Gun at some point. Lurking, need to clear my mind, get some grub in me. Oh yes! Fuel your meat mech. Very important to keep the meat mech properly fueled. Enjoy the soap. Please do not eat soap. Please ignore Spotty. And do not consume soap. Please do not eat soap. It is not good for you. Alright, there we go. Be right back, consuming the whole of a soap. Good luck, have fun. Thank you for visiting the bathroom. A cat will be with you shortly. Kitty, 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 kitty. Get some sleep. Yes. Oh, yes. Good night, Whoopie. Sweet dreams. Thank you very much for dropping in and hanging out and sharing with us tales of your game. Isn't it looking really nice? Oh, thank you. Yay. I'm glad it's looking really nice because I'm getting sick of looking at it. The sooner I can get this thing done and off my table, the better. Catch you next time. Just got my grubby mitts on a bunch of Necron Immortals death marks. How to pink them up in the bestest, pinkest, hottest pink, pink, pink way. Ooh, okay. So it depends on what paints you've got and whether or not you want to use like regular paints or contrast paints. But like I do like a good... What's this one? Okay, so Voluptuous Pink is what the pink I've been using for this guy. It's a pretty nice pink. You can do a lot with it if you keep it thin. If you want something like ridiculously bright, you could also do Doomfire Magenta. That's very pink. And then of course, you know, there's the layer paints. You know, that'd be a highlight pink over, you know, maybe Emperor's Children pink. So these are also very pink. You could also do, you know, like a layer like this and then go over it with one of the contrast paints to make it even more intensely pink. So yeah, I reckon just, you know, do a test mini, try out a bunch of different methods on your test mini. The main thing I'd suggest if you're going for pink is starting with a white primer, because trying to layer up a super bright pink over a black primer is just going to cause you psychic damage. Welcome in, Katie! Bug King! Fuck yes, welcome in. Thank you very much for that raid, Bug King. So yeah, bright pink. Preferably start with a white primer. Yes. So hello, Bug King. How was your raid? What were you working on? Hello, Katie. How are you going? What is up this sweaty, succulent, sinful Sunday? Bug raid! The funny thing is, there's a brand of bug killer spray over here called Raid, so I'm just hearing the bug spray advertisement cartoons. Can barely draw a stick figure. Fabio 15 is not good. Love my pink little Necron Mandalays. Penguin insignia. Immortal Undying Skeleton's Death from Outer Space, powered by Linux. Linux is set in. But yes, welcome in everybody, welcome in. For anybody who hasn't been here before, g'day, I'm Skits. I customize and paint little plastic mandalays. Tonight I am working on a Tyranid, a Necron, not Necrons, fuck, we were just talking about Necrons. A Norn Emissary. Currently working on it in sub-assemblies because this is a big fucker. And trying to reach all the areas, if it was fully assembled, would drive me even more insane than I already am. Now I need a new raid target. Oh no, were you planning on raiding Bug King, Spotty? Alas, alas and woe, we will have to find somebody else to inflict you all upon. Pink Necrons powered by penguins on your brain now. That's fine, that's fine. There are definitely worse things that you could have put on my brain. I am totally okay with it being pink Necrons powered by Linux. The real question is, are the pink Necrons also queer? It's my favorite song! It's my favorite song! That one is huge. Yeah, it's so big. I've been working on it for so long. I'm so sick of it. Cannot wait to have this fucker done and assembled and off my desk. Anyway, so this is the, like, bottom half. I'm really proud of the tail gradient. Very happy with how that came out. It's lava. Anyway, I'm just doing an initial dry brush to pick out the details so I can actually see them properly. But I'm not going to worry too much about applying the highlights until I've actually got this guy put together so that I can make sure that my light's going the right direction. And also anything that I can't reach will probably not need a lot of highlighting anyway. I love this song. How quickly they want. Wearing my free rainbow dad hugs. Oh, excellent! Working on a G-Dub project, first time, 15 years. Oh, epic scale, 6 mil. Oh, dang. Well, hopefully that hopefully won't take you too long? Question mark? Anyway, so what were you working on tonight though, Buggy? How was your stream? This is such a really ridiculous song. I love it to pieces. Good morning. Hello, Hootie. Special spend 10 hours on the bases. Oh yeah. 10 hours easy. Alas, my favorite song is now over. Sadness and woe.
Spottiest Shark says, note to self refill shower juice bottle.
Yes. Make sure you refill your shower juice bottle, Spotty. It is important to stay hydrated. Hydrate or dihydrate. Hello, Alison. Oh. Hello, 3 hours. I did not call you a peon. Did I not say hello then? I'm sorry. I must have missed it. Hello, Hootie. I would never call you a peon unless you actually deserved it.
It's delicious.
It sounds like you're supposed to draw like you. Hootie is surprisingly well behaved in my streams. As far as I've noticed. It's entirely possible he's attempted to troll me and I just haven't noticed because I am like that. Hello, peon. Just saw. That's not moss, that's mold, Spotty. Please go clean your shower juice bottle. Give it a good scrub. Give it a good wash. You do not need to be drinking mold. To be fair, I think most people are pretty well behaved in my stream for some weird, inexplicable reason. Maybe it's my chill vibes. I'm too chill. Or maybe I just have a different definition of misbehaving. Spotty, however. Spotty causes problems on purpose. Fucking atrocious. I mean, is atrocious agreeing to this fucking? Are you fucking atrocious consensually? I mean, I prefer no misbehavior because there's like a very good chance I just straight up won't notice misbehavior. I like my streams nice and chill and calm and casual, you know, and relaxed. I do not have the energy for misbehaving. I like my nice chilled streams where everybody is, you know, decent. Beauty is as pure as snow here. Excellent. Yay, I'm glad to hear that. You're totally right, but not enough hot pink Necrons. I mean, you know what? I'd probably join you in a riot for not enough hot pink Necrons. There needs to be more hot pink Necrons in the world, you know? I can agree with this. Am I going to paint hot pink Necrons? Absolutely not, because I don't own any Necrons and I have too many minis as it is already. However, I very much encourage the painting of hot pink Necrons, because those sound fucking delightful. Also, I reckon more hot pink Necrons, but also more electric blue Necrons, because I love a good electric blue. And I think electric blue Necrons along with hot pink Necrons would just look fantastic. There is a state of owning too many minis? That's heresy! I mean, the real heresy is me not having enough money to buy all the minis that I want. That's the real heresy here. Me being deprived of miniature hobby cash. Hot pink with electric blue. Yes, yes, you see my vision. So you like hot pink Necrons and then all their energy weapons, you know, all those Gauss weapons or whatever the fuck weapons the Necrons have. Instead of glowing green like they do in, you know, the traditional art, electric blue. Real heresy is that you're painting 40k and not unicorns. I mean, I've painted a unicorn. Where is my unicorn? Oh, I think my unicorn is at Vault Games in the display cabinet. I think. But yes, I've painted a unicorn. It was a Rainbow Appaloosa unicorn. I was very proud of it. Neon magenta hot pink, I think. Who cares? I don't care. Just like little mandollies. White and gold Necrons with pink glowing. Ooh, that'd be nice as well. Necrons and Barbies. Nope, nope, nope. Barbie pink is more of a pastel pink, I think. When we're talking hot pink, we're talking like saturated hot pink. Like 80s vaporwave hot pink and electric blue. So yeah, more of the like neon magenta kind of pink. My Necrons would disagree with that sentiment. I mean, they're Necrons. Necrons disagree with everything just out of principle, you know, because they're ornery, cantankerous, contrary old bastards. Alright. Just trying to make sure I'm not getting too much paint. Building up in my dry brush. Saturated, eye bleeding, neon. This needs to pop, needs to glow. It's radioactive. Radioactive, radioactive. Yep, yep. I see your vision, dragon. These hot pink neon, hot neon pink Necrons need to cause psychic damage and also eye strain from the hotness of their pink. Outside the... Yes, we are talking shrimp colors here. Looks like we're both painting our kits. Oh, hell yeah! Psychic damage also a -2 to shooting at me because your eyes are fucking bleeding. Glowing bits in the necrons and necrodermis. Yes? I'm thinking the glowy bits are actually, like, gonna be glowing electric blue. And then the rest of the necrons are, like, various shades of hot pink. And, Dragon, these necrons also need to be, like, bedazzled, you know? They've got to be shiny. They've got to have bling. They've got to be blinged up. Absolutely bedazzled the fuck out of. Yas! Yas, queen! You see my vision. Ooh, painting a Gundam! Hell yeah! Gundams are very cool. Hello, Chris! Bling! Diamonds! Let's not just limit ourselves to diamonds. Let's include a whole spectrum of shiny bling. I think fire opals, fantastic. You've got the entire rainbow of colors there in a very nice black background. Ooh, a copper Gundam. That sounds very, very cool. All of the gemstones. Exactly. All right, how's that looking? Okay. Spotty, do you have a new raid target for us? Ooh, copper and a matte top coat. Oh, that does sound very cool. Hell yeah. Ah, come on, close you bastard. Close you absolute fucking cunt. Let's shot heart fire. There we go. Alright. I'm not using the Doom Power Magenta at the moment, so that can fuck off. Alright, let's clean this out a little bit. Let me see. Oh, AC miniatures? Alright, sounds like a plan. The important part is I do not have to make a decision myself. Spotty has chosen my raid target for me, and that means that I don't have to decide. I'm not good with making decisions. Also, by the time the end of stream rolls around, I am completely brain dead. There is no cognitive function going on here. My brain will be shutting down in 10 minutes. My brain and also stream. Giving this brush a good cleaning because I want to change colors for the next dry brush. So making sure we don't have too much purple left in it. There we go. Oh, I think I'm getting some of the previous color I used out of this now. That looks like green. Okay. The real struggle with cleaning a dry brush is then drying the dry brush. Ball X Pit. That is the game that I should remember. No worries, so are we. Yay. I remembered a thing! That doesn't happen very often. Raise the balls! Raise them! Raise! AC is good people. Excellent! Hell yeah. Spotty only ever recommends good people to raid, so... thought he was going to recommend me. Clearly flawed judgment. Nope, nope. Spotty only ever makes good raid recommendations, and therefore, if you were one of his raid recommendations, you are a good target. That's just how it works. Gotta go. Give him doing all the shit from Red Man character dev, even though I might come back. I am very confident, Dragon Girl, that your character will come back just fine with Iron Guts. But yes, thank you very much for hanging out, Dragon. You have a most excellent time zone, and I will hopefully catch you later. Oh, Dingo absolutely needs more shit, 100%. I cannot disagree with that. Dingo needs to be given all the shit forever. You know what I haven't done to Dingo lately? I haven't called Dingo Hobby Daddy for a while. See you, Dragon. Ooh, breakfast. Yes, go have breakfast. What the fuck were you doing streaming before breakfast? Fuck. Eat. Fuel. Lois Carlson's apparently been drinking holy water. Oh no. Have you cleaned out your water bottle now, Spotty? Have you banished the mold? Oh, work night shift, got home from work, breakfast. Ah, okay, okay. That's fair. That makes sense. I was like, bitch, what the fuck are you doing streaming before you've even had breakfast for the day? But no. If you work nights and this is actually dinner for you, that makes a lot more sense. Anyway, yes, go feed. Go. Fuel your meat Mac. Fuel your flesh Gundam. Hello, Polly Principal! Waiting for the stream to end. Yeah, that's okay, that's fair. Well, luckily for you, stream will be ending in about 5 minutes. So I'm probably just gonna finish off this dry brushing of the red. Probably just on this arm. And then I can give my brush another clean, give my other brush a clean, because I haven't done that yet. I'm a sociopath, but I'm not that insane. You say that, and yet... I'll clip that comment about Dingo, sorry, not sorry. Please, if you do ever actually call Dingo Hobby Daddy, please clip that for me, because I really want to see his reaction. Yep, Hobby Daddy. Because he's the one who got me into the Warhammer 40k hobby. Therefore. That's going straight into my vocabulary. Be careful! If you use it too much, Dingo may kill off your character for real. You have been warned. But also, I am not sorry. Anyway, weren't you leaving, Dragon? I'm already dead. I'm also Dingo's IT support. Fair. Fair. I was leaving, but she roped me in. Apparently, you know, apparently that's just something I do, you know? I just rope people in and then never let them escape. So would it be accurate to say that the day someone starts a hobby, they are birthed into the hobby? I mean, you could say that, yes. You absolutely could say that. But no, the main reason I call Dingo Hobby Daddy isn't just because he got me into the hobby in the first place. It's because I spent the first year of the hobby painting minis without having to pay a single cent because I was using Dingo's brushes, I was using Dingo's paints, I was painting Dingo's models for him. So yeah, he was literally my hobby daddy. And he hates it when I say that. Good morning, Shiny! Nom. He hates it when I say that, and he also hates how accurate it is. He didn't make me paint his models. Like, he was just like, you know, he gave me a Termagant or something, one of the little nids to paint. When I saw him painting his minis in the library during his lunch break, and I went, oh, that looks cool. So he's like, hey, do you want to try painting a mini? And I was like, sure. So, you know, I painted a little Termagant or Tormagant or whatever the fuck it is. I don't remember which one it was. And went, oh, this is actually really fun. I'm really enjoying this. Do you have any more minis that I could paint for you? And he's like, would you like to paint an entire army? And I was like, fuck yes. And that army basically became my army while I was at uni, because, you know, I was the one painting it, so I was also the one who got to play with it. And then I started reading the Horus Heresy novels, and I fell in love with 1,000 Suns, and one of the squads that I'd painted for Dingo's army was a squad of 1,000 Suns, and I was like, oh no. Dingo, I have to start 1,000 Suns army, and he's like, well, since you've painted all these minis for me, you can have this squad and also the Rhino that you painted to go with them as the starting squad for your new 1,000 Suns army. And I was like, fuck yes. No, sorry, Dragon, you're about 10 years too late. One hell of a thing to join in with no context. Free samples get you addicted. But in the Horus Heresy, there are no nids. I've lost track of what I was going to say.
You can't make skids do anything if skids could be on fire, but you if you told them.
Basically, yeah, pretty much. I'm a very stubborn and contrary person. If you try to tell me to do something, I will dig in my heels and go, no, fuck you. Making time machine, go back to the news game, paint my icons. Don't paint my army. That's fine. I have no interest in painting anybody else's army. Unless you are paying me big dollars to do so. And given the fact that I try not to take army commissions anymore, it'd have to be big dollars to get me to paint an army again. Because army painting fucking sucks. Anyway, alright, it is time. Ooh, it is past time for me to wrap up stream.
Happy Monday, everyone.
It is now indeed. Yes, it is Monday. It is Monday. I am going to snooze that out again.
Follow my lead.
Thank you very much for that follow, Polly Principal. Welcome to the Bits Box. Hope you enjoy your stay. Yes, we are going to be raiding AC Miniatures in just a moment once I finish cleaning my brushes. I should have done this like 3 minutes ago, but I got distracted. Copy Orphan, technically started probably out of spite. It's still Wednesday. It is not Wednesday. That is not how time zones work. It is not Wednesday anywhere in the world right now. Okay. Good enough for that one. Where's my other brush that I was using? There it is. There's always Wednesday somewhere. Not if I have anything to say about it. Alright, there we go. Oh, come on, get in there, you bastard. There we go. better. Okay, progress. Progress has been made. Delightful. Love me some good progress. Alright. Pinker needs more shit. Spite can do many things. Spite can do anything. Yes. Okay, let me set up raid so that I can fuck off and start getting ready for bed because I am tired. AC Miniatures. Hopefully they're still streaming. There we go, AC Miniatures. Oh, apparently he's painting Fulgrim tonight. Fuck yeah. Alright, let's get that raid started. Yes, thank you very much, Dragon, for the clip link. I am going to enjoy that later. Bollocks Pit. Okay. Alright, so thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out with me tonight. Super appreciated, as always. Look after yourselves, look after each other, and hopefully I will see you all next stream. Mwah. And now I play the Waiting for the Aussie Lag to Catch Up game. Aussie lag, so much fucking Aussie lag.